The world of visual...
All right. Let's figure out what's going on. I believe I now have enough of a psyker to find the gene stealers on my ship. And then we were exploring the Forgotten Twins because this is where my ship randomly decided that we should go. So we're gonna explore first. And go from there. Because there's two things here. There's some Eldar we need to find.
'And rescue, I guess.
And then whatever it is my ship wants us to find. We're gonna come back to that. I want to just get all the scanning out of the way first. Not enough plasteel to be worth anything. I am also avoiding the traces of a space battle. At the moment. Indicates remnants of Imperial worlds. A sorry sight. It is unlikely we'll ever learn what catastrophe took place here. I don't know. Maybe the ships have some information. Just maybe. Okay. That's fun. So there's 2 things to explore here and wreckage. And pretty much nothing else. Okay. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling. And then it burst a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and her officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name. And the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. You know, we can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Alright. Okay, let's go poke at the traces of a space battle. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle ahead of us. Throne take me. This is not a frigate. This is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It's the Eldari freaks. Recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place and not even trying to run. Shall we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Elantak. Something is wrong. The children of Azurian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Monkey vessel? No, we are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Okay. What was the third vessel? Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Okay. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. Cool. Trophies? Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. Okay. We are late again, Elantak. Yurliet's voice sounds faint and almost listless. Dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at the frigate. It will be done. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment that Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap, where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium. An alliance between the Eldari and the Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Well, really, the only time they really cooperate is in the ranks of the Corsairs, to be honest, because otherwise the Drukhari actually hunt the Eldari too. You know, it's just not really a great relationship there. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the 1K to the vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Azurion sailing peacefully by, but it is my kinspeople who are to blame. Juliet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones, and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I am afraid to even consider. We have done everything we could. We are leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. I haven't looked at yours. Yours looks cool. Did they perhaps land on the Jungle World? The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. We shall visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guests a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. We'll talk to the custodian. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. That seems like a problem. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Sure, I have 1 billion provisions. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Winterscale, what the shit are you doing that I have to manage your protectorate stuff and my own? Just saying. Ooh, a needle rifle. How do you compare to mine? The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 disks in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval and then become one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Well, that was neat. Unforeseen event. Quick check. My hunting rifle is still better. I suppose I should level everybody up before we get too much further. I guess I'll boost my my ballistic skill. That seems useful. We'll do that. I should probably pick up the Eldari weapon proficiency, honestly, but we'll see. Let's boost your perception a little bit. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Let's go with that. Anyway. Your intelligence. Let's boost your weapon skill. Okay. Not too bad. Alright. Did your toughness. Let's boost your strength. Interesting. I haven't really been using his psyker powers, to be honest. Cool. Alright, you... Let's boost your perception, I guess. That sounds awesome. Immediately gains another attack. Let's do that. Sounds great. Okay, Archmilitant. Athletics. Give him some armor, I guess. Some strength. Okay. Let's see. Boost her augmetic. Boost her willpower. Was not expecting the sister to have agility. Sure. Oh, that sounds great. Reduce the poisoning. Alright, everyone's leveled up now. Oh, okay. So that's all that was? They're just indebted to me. Cool. That's fine. I could live with that. Was there something else that you wanted here, ship? You made a big deal about coming here. And so far, I don't see anything worth coming here. Hey Kelly, how's it going? Well, that was mildly disappointing. I was really hoping there'd be something cool. Well, we need to go up here, don't we? Yeah, I guess we'll hop, skip, jump our way up there. Alright, ship, was that fine? Oh, before I leave, let me go to my bridge. Actually. That's true. It's not always things that I want to find. Okay, would you care to inform me what's going on?
Your ladyship, the great mechanism has sensed your presence.
Okay. Valencius task success. And what is that supposed to mean? Input prompt.
The machine spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signifies a greeting as well as an acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request.
What task?
The answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. My supposition is that it might have something to do with your recent travels.
Yeah, I do need to talk to people aboard my ship. That is true. Input prompt. Await request. How did it sense my presence?
This mechanism was molded in the forges of the Adeptus Mechanicus so that it might serve the rogue trader. It is your presence that its machine spirit first manifested itself. A miracle of the Omnisci and a testament to his glory. Okay, I wanted to ask about something else. Thank you. That does not feel very... Well, I've completed it. That's about all it's telling me. It said, congratulations, you did what I asked. Anyway. I suppose we should talk to people. How's it going, Abelard? We haven't chatted in a while. Tell me more about you.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Thank you for being voiced for that, so I don't have to do it. Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodorus Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job.
Because I have
It was my
not
calling,
picked up a quest from him
the
yet,
essence
so
of my life. I was proud to serve
I
Lord
feel like
Captain Theodora,
I need one from him.
but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit.
Yes,
It
you
was
do
to my
like
great
Rix.
surprise then that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the Rogue Traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Let's like turn my headphones up.
Was there something else, Lord Captain?
Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
That's fair. Were you in love with Theodora?
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Doth protest too much. Anyway, that's fine. Thank you. I have no more questions.
Of
It was
course.
not meant to be insulting. Alright. Till next time.
Lord Captain.
Thank you. I guess I should go talk to Jocasta. She was over here too. Do you know about the rash? Yes, he does like to be very much by the book. How'd you come to serve on my flagship? A lot of people coming from Dargonus. I come from the noble Sarbok line of the capital world of Dargonus. I dare say that our house is renowned for its loyalty and strict adherence to the law, and the members of my family have been your faithful enforcers for centuries. I am honored to be the 6th Master at Arms named Sauerbach to serve this ship. Jocasta speaks the words with unmistakable pride. Why are you here instead of basking in luxury on Dargonis? Because of my cousin Macarius. I cannot stand him, but the feeling is mutual. We can hardly be in the same room together, so I jumped at the opportunity to become your enforcer. I should thank my obnoxious cousin for nudging me toward the best decision of my life. I serve with all my heart and wished for no other fate than this one. How'd you come by the armor? I inherited it from the previous Master-at-Arms. Like the esteemed Seneschal, he left the navy to serve Lady Theodora. He brought quite a few officers with him and established a tradition. Upon the death or resignation of an enforcer, his or her armor would be passed on to a fellow officer who had distinguished themselves in the course of their duties. I was awarded armor in this way in my time, and upon the death of my predecessor, I inherited his personal armor. What's your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I would not dare form opinions about your ladyship. That would be unforgivably brazen of me. My duty is to serve, not to evaluate. What do you think of the other officers? I do not trust them, but I do not trust anyone. Mistress Tolleman has too much power, and will surely be tempted to start deciding for herself what information to share with the crew on your behalf and what to withhold. Ravor is closely intertwined with the ship's systems, which opens up plenty of opportunities for sabotage. He must be watched. As for Danrock, forgive me, but a man of his size and habits cannot help but steal. What can you tell me about Abelard? The Seneschal is a model of competence and fidelity, and all the officers and enforcers look up to him with gratitude. The grimace of fierce devotion takes hold of Sauerbach's face, before she abruptly grits her teeth and continues. It is all the more distressing to see that the years have not been kind to the deeply respected Master Warsarian. Soon there will be no rejuvenate treatment that can save him from the mistakes inherent at such advanced age. But we are ever watchful, and will be there to steady the trembling hand of the honored veteran if need be. Okay, do you know anything about this rash? The mask of nonchalance on Sauerbach's face shatters. She rolls up your sleeve with one hand, already pushing the tip of a long glass syringe into the center of the growing rash with the other. A cramp runs through your body, and a cold sweat breaks out on your temples. But the itching subsides, and you start to feel much better immediately. The Emperor, protected. Void leprosy is a terrible disease that has affected several of the lower decks in recent years. Our chirurgeons know of a remedy that prevents its development at an early stage of infection. But if treatment is delayed, the patient's fate is not pretty. When did it begin to affect Bay LDA-14, and why wasn't I informed immediately? Please, Lord Captain, I beg you to punish me for this ignominious transgression. Calm down. I'm alive and well. I walked into that myself. But things could have turned out quite differently. On the first evening watch, I shall visit the temple and submit to proper punishment of the flesh with a spiked scourge before his countenance. Okay, thank you. Thank you for fixing that. Appreciate it. As not familiar with void leprosy. Weird that I haven't come across it in any of my other stuff. Not that I don't believe it's really a thing, because I totally do. It sounds very much like something that would exist here. I guess I could talk to the High Factotum. Or Victus? Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. You're a Voidborn. My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn.
Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew.
To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny. Others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large voidship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty.
How do you find life on the ship?
Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne. Demesne?
Yeah, that's not the right word.
I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course.
How do others on the ship treat you?
We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for the terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages.
That is true.
Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than the fear of the Voidborn.
Sounds like you're close friends with Adira.
Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corner of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. Except Adira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her, in my own way.
Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you manage to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she's devastated by it.
Well, let me go have a chit-chat.
Have you ever left the ship?
I did, once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity.
Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories.
The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Excellent. Let us return to business. That'll be all for now.
Adira. I request you resume making friends. Oh, right, I was going to talk to the high factotum while I was up on this part of the ship. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? How'd you come to serve the Von Valencius dynasty? I come from Dargonis, your ladyship. I have been the subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me, in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Shanris lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your ladyship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing that they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring, and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love, and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she has surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. What do you think of your fellow crew members? Keeping tabs on your subordinates. A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Generous's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard Wersarian. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Wersarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Kunrad Voigtveer, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines, after all. Excuse me. Hey, Chirpa! Yay! Thank you for watching the last 3 streams. Really appreciate it. And as always, lurking is perfectly acceptable. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voigtveer's company. But I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Kunrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers: unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. Yep, that's what I thought that picture looked like. What do you have to say about Voxmaster Vigdis Tolleman? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Tolleman has spent in post as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. Lovely. I'm good. We're good. Oh, I suppose we should talk to Heinrichs, huh? Why are you just out of sight, Heinrichs? Where are you at? There you are.
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, that's just rude. It's just like, hey, Heinrichs, here you go. You can have my Eldar. You can have my unsanctioned psyker. Just get rid of him. No, how about we don't? Anyway. How long have you served the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So,
Decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to
At
say.
least you talk. And
When I
have
return
voice
from a
you right
journey
now.
through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
I too am a chronic lurker, Cherabeth. I very rarely hop in on chats, like even when I watch like Minx's streams and stuff, and the other streamers I watch, I just sort of, I just put them on and watch. It's also really hard the way that I usually watch streams to like get involved in chat because I've usually put it up on my TV and I don't have a way to chat, so I'm doing something actively too. Makes it really hard to sit there and type in chat. So yeah, I am also absolutely a chronic lurker, which is why I'm really disappointed that Twitch does not like the lurker views anymore. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's fine to be the opposite too. I appreciate people chatting to me in chat as well when I'm streaming, but I am a very bad chatter myself. It's just because I'm always just really busy doing stuff. Just chronically doing way too much stuff all at once. Alright, Heinrichs, you visited many worlds.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy.
Well, hi, Bungie.
In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
Okay, so you're an Earth elitist. Got it.
Yeah, that's true, Bungie. Sometimes I join Minx's streams, and I don't even just acknowledge that I'm there at all. You guys really only see me when I raid. And then I usually just chat, like, 2 or 3 things, and then I vanish. I'm usually still watching. I enjoy watching you guys panic in Outlast Trials. What are you guys doing today, by the way, Bungie? I don't know if I saw what that was, finally. Alright. What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
You know, I was hoping for generality, but, you know, okay. Oh, solo horror today? Yeah, we were like trying to scramble to find something, and then we were like, we've got Dark Pictures coming up, and that'll probably take a bunch of weekends in a row. We might as well just have this be nothing today. So. Well, I am glad you're all here and hanging out and chatting, and even if it is just background noise, as someone who utilizes background noise a lot, I do appreciate even if that's all you're doing in the stream. You look really young, Heinrichs.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
I bet you would, Heinrichs. You'd really have a, like... Well, here's the question. Do you have, like, a portrait of Dorian Gray picture somewhere? That, like, shows all the things that you've had happen to you? Just asking. Not that I think I could use it to kill you, but, you know, just mildly morbidly curious.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that sounds fair. Heinrichs.
To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Asking if it gets lonely really sounds like I'm flirting. So, if you're an interrogator, is that a special position?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other Inquisitors in the Coronis Expanse that I need to be worried about? Or acolytes, I guess? The interrogator narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize that you will not be getting an answer. I had to ask, you know. Anyway.
Such as?
I want to discuss the Cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer
They get
cult
in there and
members
scrub their
spend among other cultists, the less
brains
critically
out.
they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
Oops. Sorry. I mean to accidentally smack my microphone there. Hold on. I wish to... Can I do something with this message? No, it does not want to let me. Okay. It's a bot spammer. Anyway. Continue.
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders.
Well, we
I
should get on
imagine
that.
that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
And if the head of this culty monster beastie thing turns out to be a demon, how's that gonna work for you? I mean, you're welcome to try it alone. I'll stand out of the way. It'll be fine. Protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders.
Oh, please.
History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
Oh, that is good to know. I'm gonna write that one down. I hadn't seen that one before, Chairbeth. My mod Haley set up a thing to that catches most of them, and it's like it automatically holds it, and then it can go back. So at least the comments don't spam chat. This one was like a possible ban evader. I assume it's an AI bot, considering the naming scheme of it. It really screams to me bot. I just wanted to see if I could do something, but it gives me icons but no anythings. So yeah.
As you wish.
Can you tell me anything about yourself, or are you going to be like, I am just an Inquisitor, I can't tell you anything?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts
You
of
come from
those
a night
around
world?
me.
Well, that's
Not
more
the
interesting.
reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn III. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Yeah. You know, I don't really have a great response to this. Other than, you know, it really sounds typical for a night world. Yeah, gonna be honest. You know, I hope you're not gonna boil me alive. Yeah, Idira and Irliet, you know, I'd rather have both of them. I don't think I'm gonna
When
be
I
handing
arrived
them
on
over.
Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their
That sounds
assessment.
like pride speaking, more than anything. Can we, I don't know that I trust you. What was your own planet like?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
Lovely. I'm gonna just leave now, okay? Bye? We're gonna leave the conversation awkwardly at that. This is back towards my throne, but somebody's down here. Cassia. Just gonna save real quick. Okay, the music goes away when I save, but the tick-tick-ticking of the keyboard does not.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra. And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galiatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
I would like to know more about you personally, not your family.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
You never lived anywhere other than Urak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination,
It's just called childhood.
not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Alright. What was your life on the station like?
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have any friends? This is important for proper youth development. Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
That actually sounds miserable.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
I do like the noise people make here. Fills the ship with life. Although me personally, I'm not a huge fan of noise, but I would think that it's more... A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in her power to do so. On the contrary, it's the duty of every ruler to look after her subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Yes, she always conceals the third eye. Some of these questions I don't feel like I need to ask. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
That's interesting. I wonder if that's the same version of the warp that the lion traverses through. When he mysteriously walks from one forest to another on other planets.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Yes, it's a heresy to say that I shouldn't just cut the tongues out of my people because they're lower than me. Yeah, absolute heresy. How dare I not be a noble? Also, rogue traders might be highborn. I'm like really far down the succession line. I kind of stumbled into this one. I'm probably some kind of illegitimate child. I definitely, considering I went to become a crime lord, I don't think that I'm from a particularly noble family. I notice your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images and hues with colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Oh yes, I sort of view rogue traders somewhat as more like privateers, which is to say sanctioned crime lords. It's essentially what they are. Alright.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down.
I feel like we talked about
Yet
that with
Argenta
her
herself
before.
is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
So everyone keeps telling me.
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception.
Yeah, that right there. Bias.
Jai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time. The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
Well, he's already revealed he has creativity, so.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Idira will be fine.
Cubella is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising.
Sounds about
and
right.
ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear.
Thank you.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Nothing to say about the Inquisitor? I assume you don't really have anything to say. You have just that really classically cool poster boy picture. How did you come to be in the service of Von Valencius? Not in the usual way. My ancestors wronged yours and were appointed Inferni as a result.
Hard labor, deadly risks, plenty of opportunities to atone. Those criminals have been dead for generations, but we are still serving their time. Maybe we will find redemption one day. Tell me more about the Infernus Guild? What interests you the most? Our duty, our state-of-the-art equipment, or our vibrant traditions? What traditions? We have plenty of those, like the reminders. Heinrich rolls up his sleeve, revealing a tattoo inscribed over an old burn mark. When you survive a particularly hopeless accident, you get a tattoo on your scar. You can always tell an experienced Infernus by their ink. It's like a badge of honor of sorts. How did you get your reminders? He points to a tattoo on his right forearm. This one is from the time plasma leaked from the outer aft circuit. Imagine yourself clinging to the hull outside, thermal cutter in one hand and a magnetic clamp in the other. As your flames burst from the breach, the kind that can incinerate you in a second. All that separates you from death is a flimsy rope and a void suit more ancient than Holy Terra. And yet the price I paid was nothing compared to my comrades. He slowly moves the augmented fingers of his right hand. As for this one, the look he directs at his left hand is full of bitterness. I got this one in the ammo depot where my wife, Sonora, died. There was a fire, and the flames were getting close to the ammunition. And I don't mean autogun rounds. These were macro cannon shells. We put out the fire as best we could, but we were losing. Suddenly, Elsie took my hand, kissed me, then ran straight into the blaze and activated the emergency blast door. We stayed outside while she vented the compartment. Heinrich gives a tender smile, gazing at the smoke. It was quite a story.
I am really sorry that your wife had to sacrifice herself like that.
I'm really concerned about the state of my lower decks. I'm continually amazed that my ship functions at all. State-of-the-art equipment? That sounds interesting, although I rather suspect you're being facetious. That was a bit of a stretch, I'm sorry. There is no state-of-the-art equipment. The risks of ruining it in a fire are too great. We get by using human resources and the most common items available. Respirators, fire extinguishers, and flame-retardant uniforms. Let's face it, the lives of the Inferni are not worth much. It's more important that we save the machines and minimize damage to the ship. How is the guild organized? The Infernus service is split into different brigades according to duties. The heart of the guild are, of course, our liquidators, tough guys with nerves of steel who put out fires and pull people from the flames. Others are repairmen, dealing with problems like jammed doors, fuel leaks, or broken vents. And then there's the walk-in inspectors, who check the decks and make sure that nothing is blocking any passages or access to communication lines. Why, thank you. I shall talk to you later.
Possibly. Okay, I think we're going to take a break from talking to people for now. I wanted to talk to Adira real quick. Just really quick before I forget. I really can't be like, hey, I would like you to go be friends with the Voxmaster again. Those are some very massive bolts just sitting on my ship. The big one must weigh the weight of a human. What? Put those back. I don't know where those came from. Anyway, have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well, Adira. We will hope for the best.
Yes, ma'am, Lord Captain. We will.
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
It doesn't sound like it was a great place to be then. Tell me about it.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years,
Sounds about
but
right.
there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Turned into what? Goo? Slime?
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
That's what I thought. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes.
I like you, Adira.
I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
Fair.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Okay.
When Heinrich says you haven't been through the training, the Imperium training is very similar. Anyway, how do you end up in the Rogue Trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Ooh, fun. Fun.
And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards, all so I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
What was the warning? Exactly? Obviously, she's been off the ship. She's been off the ship with us.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Alright.
Of course.
I just wanted you to be friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't you be besties again? And make my Voxmaster a reasonable person. Or like, she seems nice. You guys could be friends. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna bring you because you're gonna be dangerous. With this, possibly. They did say if you were involved, people died. Liquidation, you know. Melting people next door.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What protocol? What? Anyway. Hi, Zachary. Lord Captain, do you still wish to perform the ritual? Has the selected candidate arrived yet? Master Harriman, assigned to the chapel upon your orders for the purposes of performing the ritual, has almost finished his preparations, Lord Captain. Greetings. I will be honored to serve my savior. A middle-aged psyker bows to you passionately. His plump face carries many marks of indulging in all manner of vice. We are about to do something dangerous. You saved me from a life of service that would have been 100 times worse than the cruelest of deaths, and I am indebted to your ladyship. If I have to lay down my life to repay that debt, so be it. Alright, let us begin. The choir master lets out a deep sigh. Well, you made this choice, Lord Captain. I did. Because I got gene stealers on board. I just need to get rid of them. Why is there an empty slot? Multiple empty slots. Worry not, Master Wise. For as long as I live, the barrier will hold. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns into a cloud of vapor. The astropath's resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of the junior astropaths. The Immaterium is restless. Cassia's voice sounds stifled, as if she's fighting for air. The colors are darkening. No, they're beginning to boil. Your ladyship, I sense strangeness. Non-minds. They do not seem human-like. How strange. They are akin to insects. Parasites. I cannot read them, and that is wrong. Look! Like I said, gene stealers. A dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. A hand is laid on your shoulder. For a second, a golden flash breaks through the ruthless white light, and you hear a fragment of a sentence. Brace yourself. The great whiteness is the ship with its multitude of minds, of which you are in one. A shadow of utter nothingness winds its way across the blinding white. You hear the choir master's voice coming from a distance, but cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed from the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it, a golden giant frozen in place like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back toward the nothingness and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depths, there is something crawling. What if I didn't? Your resolve is firm, and your mind and soul unflinching. The nothingness has no power over you. Your eyes follow the thread to the golden giant. It is not until you get close that you realize that the radiant image is a lie. The gilt flakes away, and the stately body is twisted out of shape as its limbs grow extra joints, mutilating the marvelous figure. A beastly fanged face with a repulsive worm-like tongue turns to you. Its eyes, burning with nothingness, penetrate your soul. Thoughts, secrets, wishes, goals, nothing is spared as the abomination rummages inside you like a predator gutting its kill. The choir master's voice sounds inside your mind. I cannot see them. I cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took this risk in vain. What are we dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery? Not sorcery. Something else. I have never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. Finish the ritual. Yes, Lord Captain, I will now. The nothingness cackles and croaks. I see you. It assumes a vague shape. A man shriveled by age and infirmity. His eyes alight with an alien purple flame. You have been looking for me. Oh, great. You sense the attention of something else, something beyond this entity. The ruinous powers. The ritual has made your soul, marked as it is by the curse of the warp, more vulnerable than ever before. You can feel the demons clawing at the thin veil, hungering to reach you. The warp sees you, the warp knows you, the warp is coming for you. Excellent. So excited. A blind man clad in green appears between you and the croaking nothingness shielding you. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either, but I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. The age-worn voice is like a deep wail echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull, and you can hear the bone creaking. Did the ritual work after all? No, this is not my ritual. Panic rings in the choir master's voice inside your mind. This is his spell, an invasion of our minds. While I was seeking it with my power, it found us with its own, and I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of our heads. Stop the ritual now? I'm trying. If it can influence me. You are my prey. This is, kind of what I expected to happen. Weirdly enough. Okay, I need to protect the choir master. Alright, I need to figure out what the heck's going on. Okay, you guys are mad. That's excellent. These guys are coming for the choir master. And more warp apparitions. So I don't think I can do anything about the portals, it looks like. They're not...
undamageable. I assume the goal is just get rid of the warp, all the warp manifestations and the mad guards. That should be my plan. All right, Cassia. So we have a sword. Hmm. You should go there. Pascal. Heinrich's over here. Pascal there. We're gonna have to take those guys out up there. Probably. The question's gonna be, if I put her here, does she have line of sight to them? Maybe. At least to the barrels. I think... Sure.
I am a
Might as well do a little bit of
navigator,
damage.
not a servitor.
And by a little bit of damage, I mean a lot of
Me?
damage.
If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Gonna let me
around.
take a shot here. Is that literally the only one I have
On it.
access to? Back here? Okay.
Who, if not me?
That's gonna be a
I'll
problem.
make it happen.
Really? Well, that was annoying. I just want to see. Can't hit anything there. So we're definitely gonna have to move. There we can finally see them. This should work, I think.
beneath me. I am not your Xenos
Okay,
pet
take
monkey.
that.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And then you will shoot
I understand your intent.
them at the end of your turn.
I can handle this.
Well, that's annoying. Anyway,
Let's see to it.
boost our strength.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay.
But of course, Lord Rector.
Charge.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Why can't I get into this corner spot? Like, why is that just not a thing? Really, none of these things are in my line of sight. Are you... Okay. Oh, because it's... Okay, I need you to stop fucking trying to move right now. How do I cancel my fucking movement? I just want to stay where I am. There we go. Okay.
It's as good as done.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it.
Okay, I really need you to kill this one.
Who, if not me?
Alright, one down at least. There's probably gonna be more spawning. Yeah, there's line of sight difficulties right now. Like this bullshit. Why can't I shoot this thing?
exactly? It's like trying to move, and I don't want to move. I'm trying to shoot the damn gun.
Tell me, and it is.
Anyway. Really annoying.
Am I getting paid for this?
You only have one thing in your range, don't you?
This tedium is but another soul slips beyond the veil.
Sure. You can stay there, try. Pascal. First of all, turn on your healing protocols. And I just want you to beat this thing up. I'm sure that doesn't really affect it, but... See if I can get Erliet in that. Yep. Alright. Okay.
Emperor, protect me. You will perish for this affront.
More manifestations. I have to kill all the main ones, right? Probably to power that down. Great. Another freaking elevator of the useless. Oh my god. That'll kill that astropath. Let's not kill the astropath.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Really just
If
can't
I
see
may.
anyone, even though you can definitely see. Definitely see.
Naturally.
Well, he disbelieved in you too. Lovely. Oh, it'll tell you who they're protected by. Yeah, I don't think anyone's like being protected. I think they just... The line of sight in here is really awful.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Let's roast a few of them. Yeah, I know, the heroic actions are pretty useful.
Just designate a target.
Stavros, you are going to be annoying.
Oh, creature!
That just went through an entire,
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
just went through a barrel.
If it
Anyway.
serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Next turn, I want you to kill it.
Don't touch me!
Why do you guys even have turns?
I'll do what it takes. This way!
My reckoning will be
How the fuck? I'm sorry, you don't get 2 range up and over a fucking railing. But I can't shoot you through the fucking railing. That's not... That's bullshit.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord, I'm done with this one. Everyone, step aside.
I won't object to it.
I won't stand for it.
But move. Sometimes, like, especially in places where there's a lot of terrain, this
I'll make it happen.
does not work well. Like the
It's as good as
clicking
done.
places to go, because depending on what angle you are, it thinks things are different, and you can't go places says you can go. It's just
I'll see to it personally. The best defense is a good offense.
I just find it quite irritating.
Watch my back. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Yeah, the only person you can give another turn to, I believe, is Pascal. Because it'd be like, oh, I can't see her yet. Totally could, but
Don't get
Can't.
too cocky.
that's okay. Because the big thing I can do is relocate the servo skulls to keep her alive. Point blank range, bro. You have actually really good ballistic skill. The fact you can't hit anything is just disappointing. weakness. Boost everyone else. Bleed, warp manifestation. What? Yes, 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 more warp manifestations. Oh my god. Pascal is very good at squishing things. I will give him that. Alright, where am I? That's pretty good, actually. Let's do that.
Your end was inevitable.
And let's do it again.
Isn't this a job for...
For that, you turned me into a monster. You failed. Oh, these are all the ghosts of the previous astropaths. The last choir that died, I assume. So I think there's only 2 named ones. There's Stavros and Adeline left.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I need a foothold.
You can be within charge range, I wonder. You are.
For the throne's glory.
That's a good extra turn. I don't really think she can do much else. Well, at least we got him that time. Did you get it? Did you get him? I think we got him. I hate that the camera, you know, completely blocked anything from happening. Yeah, there's like 1 mad chapel guard left. Which we will probably take care of. Well, at least we're going to attempt to.
Tedium is beneath.
Yes, yes, yes. Everything is beneath you.
I am not your Xenos pet,
Okay.
monkey.
Weird. But fine. So again, it went through the barrel. Didn't hit anything. What? Crap. Okay.
Understand your intent.
Quick, quick!
Help me not, Captain!
You can handle it.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Kevin.
Look at yourself, at what you've become, pathetic. They said you were destined for greatness, but you have chosen to wallow in self-pity and lies. Hi.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, I can't quite taunt.
Let's see to it.
Ah, it's himself. Not good enough. Okay.
I'll do what it takes.
Well, at least it persuaded him to walk behind.
This way.
I missed my defensive stance. That's kind of a problem.
Who if not me?
Can't see him. Can't shoot that. Can't shoot that. So we definitely have to move. The question is where... Well, I can't mark any more prey, which is too bad, but...
I'll see to it personally.
we can still try to do some damage over here.
On it.
Did you miss? With your 95% chance, did you miss? Why do you miss the 95s way more than is reasonable?
Living on the edge. Am I getting paid for this?
29% to hit him, huh? What do you have going on? God, it's just so confusing, isn't it? Interesting.
Don't get too cocky.
Let's clean this up.
I won't object to it.
You jest, surely.
What? I had line of sight to tell him that he could do things, but not line of sight to an ability? What? How? The heck just happened with that?
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
So very confused.
that I think it matters.
The Omnissiah comprehends all. Running binary override. I can't stand it.
Yes, 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 the summoning of more. You really don't have to show this video every time. Oh my god. Ugh, it's irritating. Will you give him movement points? I think you do. Be enough.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Do.
For the throne's glory.
Well, we still are gonna probably have to hit ourselves. Is it just too far
Isn't this a job
up
for
the
the
stairs?
serfs?
Just a little bit? Anyway. Okay. You're just gonna wait.
Nothing stands against me.
I hear you moving. No more.
Elevate Meridian Tribute.
I
That's a better
approach the
spot.
designated position.
Oh no, he died. Must have been her reflex shot. Yeah, kill that.
You a traitor or a fool?
Well, he tried.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
These are the more important ones to get rid of.
If it
Oh,
serves
except
your
she's out of
cause.
ammo. Well, fine. Let's reload.
Emperor, deliver us!
Okay.
I won't object to it.
There will be no running. Oh, and now you're Demonettes. Esites Sorrow Seeker, huh?
Let's see to it.
I just want this to be over. God. You're having a time of it, aren't you?
Don't let your guard down.
Can I do that without hurting Cassia? I don't know. We'll see.
It's as good as done.
Don't have anyone left as prey. That's of no use.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, we'll shoot this. Come on.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. I know what I'm doing, usually. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. I can do that.
Okay, we toasted it a little bit. Hey, Heinrich, so you, for some reason, I can't tell you to do anything? You already have that.
Don't get too cocky.
I was gonna tell you to just attack, but can't seem to do that for you right now.
Am I getting paid for this?
Okay.
I can't stand it! Quick!
Done. He's toast.
Exploiters know one route. Forward. Let the cycle be destroyed.
Think you can hit this one? Thank you.
Tech familiar activated.
Oh, don't worry, Cassia.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
I don't know that that did anything useful, but we'll see. Hit it back. Oh my god. It really doesn't need to show that every single time. Especially because then it doesn't actually focus on the person whose turn it is. You'll be okay, Servo Skull. You'll be okay.
I am a navigator, not a...
But she needs to get out of there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Let's, hack away at that a little bit more. He's just out of range? Okay, whatever.
Minds exist only to tweak different.
Okay, slowly making progress here.
I must. Ancestors guide me.
Is in ecstasy.
I understand your intent.
You should really, really, really want to kill this one, Iliad.
This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips
'Kay.
beyond the veil.
I saved all the astropaths. They weren't really in danger. Hello, Robite. How's it going? Ah, okay. The choirmaster awakens with a sharp breath. Lord Captain, we are still alive. The God Emperor has protected us this time, but curses, did I not warn you? The old man shakes his head dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the aquila adorning his belt. Well, that's worth the XP, I guess. A moment of silence, then words of prayer stream from his lips in a monotone, like a quiet lament, a dirge for the departed, a bitter confession. When he continues speaking, his voice is full of strength. Yet we escaped disaster. The warp did not take our souls, and there are far fewer casualties this time. Master Haribon's assistance was instrumental, your ladyship. He was able to not only protect my mortal body, but also to skillfully blend the timbre of his psionic sound into the harmony of the chorale. I regret that he was not at my side for the last rite. That's good to hear. I'm enjoying the game. I like it a lot. There's a few little, like, quibbles of the controls that I don't enjoy as much, but overall I'm enjoying the story and all the fun little stuff. It's a very in-depth game. Was that old man a mutant? One of those we were looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form. A true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect or a parasite, but I saw images in the minds of those around it. Currents of energy, a blue glow, the clanging of metal. Could be the plasma drive chambers? That is where I would start searching for signs of corruption. And a worm tormenting a star. Wise touches his cheek, which is smeared with blood that is trickling from under his blindfold. He uses the blood to sketch a perfunctory image, a many-beamed star with a fat-fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling either a larva or a serpent. The longer you listen to Wise, the more convinced you become that the warp manifestation was not caused by the conniving of the ruinous powers, but by the efforts made to discover an incredibly alien mind. Such an unnatural mind could belong to a dangerous Xenos. Are you familiar with the symbol? No, it could have been the emblem of some cult on this ship, but I seldom leave the chapel and have never come across it before. Okay. Apparently, again, if you want something done, you're gonna have to do it yourself. So yes, I will go to the plasma drive chambers myself, find the old man, and have a conversation with him. He's definitely infested by Tyranids. It's great. We sacrificed some of the soundness of our minds to the Immaterium today. I hope it was not in vain and will help your ladyship. He winces in pain. I still cannot believe we survived this. Wise slowly unclenches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his aquila, now bound in purple psychic ice. He whispers, "The Immaterium has touched it, the holy symbol of the protector of mankind." He pauses, then adds in a gloomy voice, "I do not know if this symbol of our victory over the horrors of the warp, a trophy claimed in battle, or a grim portent left by the wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls." I don't know that I want it. I really don't know that I want it. I don't think it's a symbol of victory. I am very worried because I'm also not sure that it's a symbol of faith. I don't know. I really don't know on that one. It's very hard to say. Because I've already apparently, you know, opened my mind entirely to the demons. Carrying around something with warp energy around it is probably not a good idea. Yeah, I think I'm talking myself into it probably needs to be disposed of. I don't want to touch it.
Of course, Lord Captain. The tainted item will be destroyed. I will have a new Aquila delivered to me immediately.
He looks at the Aquila with sorrow.
If only everything that the Immaterium takes from us was so easy to replace.
Yeah, no, it could have been fun, but also, I don't trust it. I'll save that for my Heretic run. Probably won't be streaming that.
What's going on?
Well, we leveled up from that. That's nice. And I think everyone is healed to full because, we're on the ship already. Anyway. I'm doing Iconoclast right now. That's mostly my build. If you're curious, I'm doing, mostly Iconoclast. Operative Bounty Hunter Sniper right now. I might lose some friends if I do a Heretic run. Well, I'll probably do the Heretic run myself on my own time. I actually probably won't do the DLC for this right away, because it's been really, really long so far. I probably will come back to the DLC, but I'm probably gonna take a break from Rogue Trader and play some other shorter stuff once I complete the main bit of it, and then come back to the DLC. Where am I going now? Yeah, I guess we should go root out the Gene Stealers. I continue to not like that a lot of these quests have the Gene Stealer go on them. Yeah, these are all places we need to go. Yeah, okay. Need better technology. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to play the rest of the full game before I introduced any of the DLC characters, really. I am looking forward to the new one because it's gonna have Trazyn in it. But yeah. I also have learned from experience of, like, I did a whole playthrough of all of the, the Gotham games. So all the Batman, like, Gotham Saga things, including Gotham Knights. And by the end of that whole sequence, like, it started with Arkham Asylum. Or it was the Arkham series, sorry. 'Cause I did, like, all of those. By the time I got through the end of the games, I was really not enjoying it, and I think I ended up not liking, I think it's whatever the third one in that was, the Arkham Knights or whatever, particularly much by that point. I really liked Arkham Asylum, but by the end of the trilogy, and after having played Gotham Knights at the beginning of that, I was just like, I'm done. So I want to make sure I keep liking the game, and so I think it does me better to spread them out. Agility. That's good. I hit critical hits quite a lot. Let's do that. So yeah, but I am enjoying this game a lot so far. I think I would have liked all of them better if I'd have played them as they came out and not later. And not all at once. That also was a big thing. Yeah. Extra redeployment sounds good. Yeah, I've kind of learned that to do this a little bit less now. As much as I like to play all the games all together, it's not as good for my opinion of the games. I also did that with all the Zero Escape games. Very different than the Arkham games, but I went through that entire trilogy all at once. And I think I actually had to take a break between the second and the third game for something. I think something came out, something new came out I wanted to play. Or maybe it was just give my voice a rest because those are not voiced. But I gotta stop putting those as like the game choice for the people that use the channel points to pick the next game, which is an option, by the way. From my list, I need to stop putting whole like groups of games. I need to just start putting like the first one in the game in that list, so I don't go crazy. Those are all the few. That's kind of cool. That could be cool. This is very epic music for me picking skills. Right, you're my tank. Yeah. I use that all the time, his defensive stance. That's like won battles for me. Including, I think, the last one. Almost. Yeah, I know the higher level skills are at the bottom. Can she use free grenades then? All subsequent uses. Well, they're not healing. She's not healing. That would be quite handy, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, let's ignore cover. And dodge. Alright. I like that one. That sounds great. I thought I got her one of these. What did I get her? Well, I got her Path of the Outcast. Okay. Let's go with that for now. Okay, let's go find an old man.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
To the plasma drive chambers. Yup. Frost, buddy, what kind of insulation that's supposed to be? If you kill this, Matthias will drag me back from beyond the grave. Just give me an earful. Scrap this and start again. Double check it. I can tell it's a cutscene, because this text block lasts for far longer than they do in the regular game, or the rest of the game. The light from the Infernus Master's glow stick reveals a surprised but amiable expression. Henrik's lip is split and a fresh bruise is blossoming on his cheekbone. Lord Captain, didn't expect to see you in this compartment. You out on a stroll, taking in the sights of your domain. The blue glow of plasma is especially striking at this time of watch. Is it just the power surging in the bay, or was there a spark between us just now, Heinrich? Jai bites her lip dramatically. Heinrich matches her with a theatrical sigh. Either could start a dangerous fire, Mr. Sadari. Someone could get hurt, and we can't let that happen, now can we? You're the most mawkish Infernus I've ever met, Master Monteg. A burly man in coveralls furrows his bushy eyebrows. His sparse hair stands on end. Your ladyship, welcome. I'm Shift Foreman Niger, in charge of this section. If you need anything, I'm here to help. Gesture to the bruises. Heinrich, who did this to you? Heinrich rubs his grazed knuckles. A little gift to remember the enforcers by. We've had a small disagreement. They thought they had the right to beat and starve innocent people while investigating the incident in your ladyship's bath chamber. I thought their noses were too straight, and they'd had too many teeth. So we politely exchanged opinions. Jai is great. I love Jai so much. An enforcer's baton is pretty sturdy, but not as thick as the skull of a hard-boiled Infernus. I have to give it to Jocasta. Her officers earn their rations. They clobber you good.
What exactly are you doing here, by the way? I'm carrying out a routine drive inspection. The regulations require scheduled checks to make sure the insulation isn't weakened, and the sensors haven't been tampered with, and the reactor isn't about to blow anytime soon. Just business as usual. It is strange that the senior officer is conducting the inspection alone. According to the regulations, there should be an entire squad of Inferni, and the personal presence of the Infernus Master is necessary only in emergencies. Heinrich, why are you really here? Found me out, have you? I'm not really here about the reactor. I heard a rumor that you'd gone to investigate the plasma drive chambers, so I thought I'd make sure everything went smoothly. Your ladyship is accustomed to associating with people of your rank, or officers at the very least, but here, this place is home to voidfarers or simpler manners, whose clan customs may be unfamiliar to you. Yeah, y'all assume I'm some kind of lady, but I was a crime lord. I'm pretty sure that at some point I didn't just start as crime lord. I'd hobnob with the regular people. The voidfarer of simpler manners furrows his brows. Our customs are decent ones, Lord Master Montag. I'd rather boil myself in plasma than let anything happen to the Lord Captain. No offense, Nije, but if you can find even 3 people in this bay who can give a report without turning the air blue, I'll gladly admit I was wrong. Heinrich grins at the now silent Nije. You're a good bunch. I'd hate to see you insult her ladyship with some foolishness and not even realize it. I see. I'm just keeping an eye out, your ladyship. Feel free to ask old Nije any questions you may have. He knows the plasma drive chambers like the back of his hand. That's right, your ladyship. If something isn't to your liking, or if you find anything suspicious, come to me at once. I want to know more about this bay. We are proud of our chambers. Power feeds the ship's main engines from here. There are other drives on the ship, but ours is the mightiest. That's to say, we do important work. Working with plasma is dangerous, but we have a good crew and not too many incidents. The esteemed tech priests are satisfied with us. The machine spirits are all working as they should. The Inferni don't complain about us either. We fix cracks in the reactor vessel on time, and we fix leaks. Lovely. Shift foreman. Tell me about yourself. What kind of person are you? I'm a voidsman, your ladyship. Grew up on Footfall. Joined the crew at 14. Spent my whole life in this bay. I've raised no family and made no fortune, but I've climbed my way up the ranks. I don't know anything but my trade in this compartment. I am my trade in this compartment, Lord Captain. Huh. Okay. I am not sure what you're up to, Montag, but, I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Corner of the eye at all times. I don't know if you're involved in this. We'll find out. I hope you're not, because I quite like your swagger. Anyway, Nije, have you ever seen a symbol that looks like a serpent in front of a star? Somebody keeps daubing it on the equipment and the bulkheads. If I find the scoundrels, I'll tear their hands off and send them to servitorization. The ship foreman frowns. Is it some kind of sedition? I didn't know. If you see one of these, let me know. We'll try to find these artists. Heinrich rolls his low stick back and forth, thinking. I've also seen it on some bulkheads, crates, doors. I just assumed it was the mark of some small clan. Many voidsmen mark their workplaces with family symbols. Alright, thank you.
Reactor Attendant Overseer. Well, what do we have so far? He has wandered up there. Perhaps we will go that direction first. Before we go... Well, this actually looks like it's a self-contained area.
I am registering 137 violations of the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation here. Initializing enumeration. 1. Keep the through thread as your augmented eye.
No, thank you. We're good. We don't really need to hear that. I feel like I should talk to the engines here. Heed these words. Okay, you're talking. Is so absorbed in presence, they
Keep your
in
wits
prayer,
about
they
you.
do not notice that I am there.
Shireen, what fabulous places you take us to. Abandoned ships, foul-smelling back streets, and now a filthy compartment where anyone is welcome to get themselves killed by a conductive charge.
You're welcome. Don't worry. There will be fancy parties at some point, I'm sure. Oh, there is a signal. It's an old cache. It is worth asking Nije, the ship foreman, about it. And he is where, exactly?
Is there money to be made?
Aw, I can't see the big engines. They're just out in the void. Oh no, there they are.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Somebody saw something. What is it? There it is. Cash note. All this scrap reads is received, need more.
Take heed, rogue trader.
An improvised Weber, huh? Well, arming themselves on my ship. Missing people. Sounds about right. Esteemed Tech Priest Deltar, this is unacceptable. For the 10th time, you've sent us the same faulty servitors. It's been over 2 weeks, and we still can't raise the lift that's stuck between our platform and platform 92M. All because of your servitors. For the love of the throne, decommission these things if you can't fix them. So something tells me I probably shouldn't turn the servitor on, but I'm gonna try anyway. Uh-huh. Cool. So faulty, huh? Alright, so this is where everyone is. Pardon me while I rotate all your servitors. Brainless lug, was it doing now? The valve is the other way. Look, it's turning the air again. What are you talking about? I don't actually see a servitor over here.
Let us not dawdle.
look fine now. Can I call the cargo lift? Doesn't look like it's working particularly well. Anyway. Nije bows deferentially. How goes the search, your ladyship? There was an old cache hidden under one of the serpent symbols. Heinrich chuckles. I think you found someone's secret stash. What was it? A moldy Nutribar, low, a few thrones? Workers often hide their belongings or banned items from the enforcers or covetous neighbors. Maybe someone marked their cache with a symbol to make it easier to find later? That's just what we need. More secret stashes. I hope there was nothing forbidden, was it, in it? Forgive me, your ladyship, but Voidsmen are simple folk. I've been trying to wean them off their grubby habits for years, but give them anything worth having, and all they want to do is hide it in a hole like a rat. I found this in a cache marked with a serpent. Nije holds the weapon as if it's going to bite him, sweat beading on his forehead. Machine sparks shake me. Homemade weapon, assembled right in this compartment. The markings are the same as those on local machine parts. This is a very serious matter. It seems someone is plotting a riot and secretly building their own arsenal from scavenged materials right under our own noses. Heinrich deftly examines the weapon. Interesting. Nije is right. This could get a whole bay executed. No wonder these scoundrels are so cautious. I found this in one of the caches. What is that? Nije's thick eyebrows knit together angrily, and you almost think you see a power charge jolt across them. We've got smugglers on the loose. Who else would be hiding these strange messages? I'll have them all drawn and quartered on the turbine, I will. Now, I'd like to find out what they're smuggling. Mind if I take a look? Heinrich takes the note, careful not to let any ash fall in it. Need more. More what? Whoever wrote it, they didn't want anyone who wasn't in the know to understand. Using these caches to exchange messages is a good way to keep things hidden from the enforcers. It's how some workers procure intoxicants and other items they're not supposed to have. There has to be another cache somewhere nearby. You never use the same one for both the transfer and the correspondence. Too risky. He gives you a look and shrugs. What? I've never engaged in such business, I swear. It's just heard how it's done. We need to find and capture whoever set up these caches and hid the weapons. The shift foreman shrugs sheepishly. To tell you the truth, I'm no good at hunting rule breakers. It's not what I do. You give the orders and we'll do it. We shall set up an ambush near the caches. Sooner or later, someone will come to check on them. The shift foreman's thick fingers drum thoughtfully on his tool belt. If these guys are smart, they'll spot the enforcers near the cache and stay out of sight. And your ladyship would be spotted even quicker. Then we'll use the Inferni. They often carry out inspections here. No one will suspect them. Clenching his fists until the knuckles crack, Heinrich resolutely says, We'll help. I have a couple of people in mind, tough lads. I'll get them here right away. I would like to take another look around first. I'll be waiting for your cue. Excellent. Okay, we found that. I feel like I need to play more with the servitors because something is not seeming quite right. I still need to be able to get... I can't turn that one. The cargo lift still doesn't come. But also, I need to briefly take like a stretch break and stuff, and a little bit of a bio break as I'm trying to stay hydrated with all the talking, and that always backfires on me. So I will be back in like a minute or two, and we'll figure out what to do from there. Okie dokie. I'm gonna save again before we do anything else. Okay, you're facing the machine, you're facing the machine. It's theory. Or is it this one? Should I call it 30 times? Okay. Good. Alright, what do we have? Breachers, Aquila. You know, that's probably good for Heinrich. Backpack with armor-piercing ammo. Oh. I want it. I think that'd be fun. If I don't kill it, it bleeds. Anyway. It doesn't seem to think that it'll give me anything. But I do find that odd. Oh, 5 levels of bleeding on their target. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Let's do that. I would absolutely carry armor-piercing ammo. Alright, do you have a spare slot?
Alas, no.
Where does that go? Oh, it's his scroll. Eh. Let's do that. That's better for you. He looks quite menacing. Alright. I just wanted to save that puzzle before we did any... solve the puzzle. Okay. I am ready. Let's catch that vermin. Consider the dirtbag caught. Yup. 5 hours. Have you lost something, friend? Let us give you a hand. Get in, boys! Yes. The man kneeling before you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw, and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this compartment, except for the tattoo on his forearm, its design resembling a worm devouring a star. One of the Infernus workers is holding the Weber taken from the prisoner, exactly like the one that was in the cache. The Master-at-Arms regards the Infernus sternly. The weapon. Hand it over. What you saw, keep it to yourself. She forces out the words through clenched teeth. Your cooperation with the enforcers will be noted. Heinrichs does not take his eyes off the prisoner's neck, his lips twisted in distaste. Study the prisoner. The pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out starkly against the color of his skin, which means that it is a very recent addition. You look closely, and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite. I got gene stealers on my ship, damn it. Now I'm gonna have to purge it with fire. Good work, Heinrich. Were any of your people harmed? Thank you, your ladyship. Not a scratch on us. He's a piece of work, right enough, but he's no fuel compartment fire. More like a sparking cogitator. Zarbat glares at him with visible jealousy, but Heinrich just keeps grinning smugly. Heinrichs, you are going to burn a hole in him with that glare of yours. Well, I am doing a pro Xenos run. I'm also, I'm not quite that pro Xenos to have alien
parasites embedded inside of me. Not quite that pro Xenos. It's too early for that. Let's see what he has to say first. Who is this man? Shuf Galai, servant of the blessed Lave Beta 2 Diligence. Low-ranking worker, easily replaceable. No apparent signs of mutation. Well, do you feel like talking yet? I've got nothing to say to you, heretic. Choking with rage, Sauerbach grabs them all from her belt. She rasps, "Allow me, Lord Captain, please." Or me. Heinrich's menacing scowl has instantly robbed him of his friendly charm. I'd be happy to oblige. Okay, let's play the good cop, bad cop. Calm yourself. Talk to me, and I will not let these people do what they intend to do. The man laughs with contempt, then starts chanting. Tempting are the promises of heretics, but barren is the darkness-cursed void in which they bury the souls of those who trust them. The speeches of your enemies, Monkey, sound just like your own. Fanatical, composed of nothing but rage and contempt. Is even that not enough to make you wonder?
His soul is pale, almost colorless, but alien hues have seeped into it, unthinkable and insane, and they came from without.
I'm the heretic, am I? And the fear has robbed him of reason. Or, well, I'm not going to say that because, you know, by the strictest dogma of the Empire, a little bit of a heretic. I got an Eldari sitting right next to me. I don't think I need to yell at him. That's not really going to get me anywhere, I assume. Well, Jocasta, I sort of cut you out of this and I feel bad, so I really haven't let you beat people up lately. Have at it. Did you hear that? You're mine. Before the Master-at-Arms lies a groaning heap that was once a man. It shudders and lets out a gurgling sob. Stop. I'll talk. Yeah. The prisoner is ready to cooperate, your ladyship. Whom do you serve? The cult of the Ravenous Star, the true believers, the righteous, the purest congregation, they who hear the songs of his angel. What is interesting is that quite often I find that the way that gene stealers work in the 40k universe, whatever planet they're on or wherever they're infesting, they're very often believed to be elements of faith. If that makes sense. Angels, representations of the Emperor. It's just a little funny, but I guess that's because that much emphasis on faith leaves you a little bit open to not questioning things that you should. This angel, is that the old sorcerer who appeared before me and promised my demise? Did he brainwash you all, or is someone else leading you? Old sorcerer, no, the angel is not of the woeful human form. He is splendor. His visage is a divine inspiration of the many-armed emperor. The many-armed emperor. Because we did that representation, it's just the gene stealers are like, yeah, I got many arms. Check me out. Yeah, faith has way too much power in the Imperium. Which is also why I'm not doing a dogmatic run. Because it annoys me. You, faithless one, were granted the honor of gazing upon the Magus, our good shepherd, our messenger. The captive lets out a deranged chuckle. If you beheld the angel, you would scratch your own brain out through your eye sockets, for you would realize the depth of your wickedness before him. Many-armed. A deep furrow appears on Sauerback's brow. Blast it! Lord Captain, we're dealing with an extremely dangerous Xenos cult that excels at hiding among humans. I know. I'm aware of that. I fear you are correct, Mr. Sauerback. Actually, please, continue. I will correct you should your information contradict credible intelligence. What do you know about our enemy? Very little. As per regulations, I'm sorry about that, I just touched my mic. Every Master-at-Arms passes on special instructions to their successor. Instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait: Xenos infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers, corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the Many-Armed Emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring, hideous at first, with each new generation more and more human in appearance, and then they rise up. Thank you for the follow. I guess it's Robite. Gene stealers. That is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim, it injects its gene into their body and dominates their mind. Or, more accurately, it binds it to the shared mind of the brood. The victim undergoes no visible change, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature. Bestial maws, extra limbs, or something worse at times. Horrific genetic outliers. However, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind with unnatural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become practically indistinguishable from humans. But then something in their genes once more begets fully developed Xenos, capable of beginning the cycle of infestation anew. I have heard of them, and every tale was awash in blood. They are the reapers of the Great Devourer, predators that have bloomed from its seed, beasts whose gift it is to turn the weak-spirited into their enthralled fighters. Beware of them, Elentark. When they are near, even a loyal friend may turn out to be a messenger of death. So I know the answers to these. Many-Armed Emperor, because the Tyranids have many, many arms. They choose to act among the rabble because it's easier to avoid notice. Although there's a Caiaphas Cain novel where it's the nobility. But also the rabble. But nobility too. It's just easier to start there. There's large quantities, it's easier to go unnoticed. Their objective is to continue spreading the swarm and obtain all the biomass. Do you have anything more to add, Heinrichs? I would advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have been operating on the ship for a long time, in which case it might already have a small army at its disposal. And I am not talking about infiltrators with a semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities whose claws tear through metal like paper. Psychically attuned mutants linked to the brood's collective mind. Specialized abominations and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous, and has many faces. Okay, let us continue then. How did the conspirators recruit you? I believed. I found him. I bowed to him. His angel's kin granted me a revelation. It entered my flesh. It let me join the congregation. Yeah, okay. Sign of infection. I'm sure of it. I wish to know everything about your vile cult. We believe in the Many-Armed Emperor. He who waits for his children cast out into unknowable abyss. He is kind, merciful. He uproots tyrannies of evil. He sends his angel to the righteous, and the angel's kin follow. The man lowers his gaze with an expression of surprise. It seems he has described his paltry religion in its entirety. Yeah, there's not much there. This is a pawn, a mindless tool. He was brainwashed and forced into submission. He is not even a distributor of the ideology. He was merely fed rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they sent him out to serve and die. What are you plotting? A mutiny? Death! Yours! Even Brokeny musters a spiteful sneer. Fake captain. The faithful are already aiming for your heart. I was ordered to stockpile weapons, so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous world would not stand unarmed. I wouldn't say that these improvised webbers are much better than fighting with bare hands, but until we are done with the cleanup, every enforcer will carry a combat knife fit for cutting through nets. What are you where are you hiding? Where are your leaders? In a sanctuary, a tomb for heretics. A quiet place. The dynastic crypt. The vermin have infiltrated the crypt, holding the bodies of the worthiest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside save the Lord Captain's personal retinue. They dared. But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable. I presume our next objective is the Von Valancius Dynasty crypt. Yes, your ladyship. We must strike. We must attack now, while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I will require your presence and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without a direct command from the rogue trader and the ring of the ship's confessor. I will meet you at the doors. Casting a glance at the prisoner, whispering incoherently under his breath, Sarback adds offhandedly, "And this vile scum, with your permission, will throw out of the airlock. Doubt he'll be of any further use." He has proved far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult only for a short time, and the psychic connection to his brethren had not taken root in his mind. No amount of torture would have loosened his tongue otherwise. Heinrichs frowns. Things are progressing too smoothly. I don't like it. No, we're not going to put him on the nearest colony. That's how you breed more gene stealers. Requires heretical adherent. Oh, I can't even see what it was. Out the airlock is cleanest. I also don't believe it's his fault. We're definitely not turning him onto a colony. That's a terrible, terrible plan. We're not gonna do that. Out the airlock seems safest for now. It will be done, your ladyship. As I don't have an option to say, why don't we keep him for a little bit in case this is almost definitely guaranteed to be a trap? Anyone want to say anything else? No? You know what? I didn't ever go over here. Not that there appears to be anything over here, but I didn't go. Can I get up here? The answer to that is no. No, I can't. Why is it even on my map? Just in case. I'm dropping a proper save. Oh, you did paint few Gene Stealer cults yesterday? I have painted, not recently, but I did paint up when the big, like, was Space Marines versus Tyranids box a few years ago when that came out. I have painted the Tyranids from that. And I have painted them with neon carapaces that glow in the dark, like in a black light. And I gave them an outline so they kind of look cel shaded. And because the outline paint doesn't glow in the black light, it creates a really cool effect in a black light. But anyway, neon colors and then black underbellies. And I called them my Neon Nightmares. And painting that many Termagants nearly drove me insane. So, yeah. They came out really cool. I really like how they came out. But painting that many little Gribblies is not my thing. Too many Gribblies on too short a timeline, actually, was what the bigger issue was. Hello, everybody. Shall we? Heed me, O guardian spirits. We have come to punish a great desecration. Heresy has made its lair in the dynastic crypt and disturbed the peace of our honored dead. I beg you to perform the ritual of unsealing and allow us passage. Good. More panels with sharp spikes that I need to bleed into. Love it. Lord Captain, we now require your blood. The crypt will not open without a rogue trader's genetic signature. Are your people ready? Ready as never before, your ladyship. They are incensed by this profane intrusion, and eager to exterminate the menace before the eyes of our departed ancestors. My enforcers will secure the side sections of the crypt to prevent any flanking attacks. Excellent. Okay. Ow. You know, as much blood as I've donated to this ship, it's a miracle that I have any left. The panel's mechanical teeth sting your flesh, and you feel your blood trickling down the small ducts into the altar's bowels. You hear a click, and the crypt doors open with a piercing creak. Beyond them, you see nothing but darkness. Sacrilege! The hallowed crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place of the ancestors' final repose. This was done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected. Vanguard, provide the Lord Captain with the Illuminator servo skull. She gives you a surprisingly easy smile and bows. Take care, your ladyship, and watch out for dark corners. Move out, for House Von Valencius. Yeah.
For the Emperor! I'll show you how it's done. Moving out.
Go, go, go!
It's been so long since I've actually heard her voice. Your ladyship, wait! There's been a... Damn it, I'm late. I meant to report an act of sabotage. They've cut off the Prometheum supply to the crypt's lighting. You're walking into an ambush. Whether through darkness or well-lit holes, we are going in. I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. The Enforcers have already done it once. The Infernus Guild would join you in this fight, if you would have us. To get inside, the Aberrations would have had to make a passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeter. No one knows the maintenance tunnels better than us. We could find this breach and attack the enemy from the rear. I doubt a few workers armed with axes and torches will make much of a difference, but we'd be honored to die in your name. Then, arm yourselves properly. A torch seems like a poor weapon indeed. Depends on who's wielding it. He says with a chuckle, but then his expression darkens. The Infernus Guild is banned from taking up arms. Our clan is branded because our ancestors were rebels. The station where we originally hail from once rose against Lady Theodora's predecessor. The traders were killed, and the rest of the station was left stranded in the void to die without air or water. Out of those who repented, the rogue trader selected 1,000 who were allowed on board. Those spared people became the Infernus Guild. Repairmen, firefighters, those who bear the brunt of any disaster and are the first to die. That was our penance. It's been centuries, and still we die not just because our duty demands it, but because we atone for what our ancestors did. The Enforcers keep reminding us about it, and if they see an armed Infernus, they'll execute them on the spot. Such was the Lord Captain's will. I hereby remove the brand of shame from the Infernus Guild and permit them to carry weapons, fight, and die for this ship. Like, the people responsible have all died. You guys are descendants. Let's move forward with our lives. His eyes widen in astonishment. I never would have dared to ask your ladyship. We'll live up to your expectations, I swear it. Those who die today will die smiling, for today is a great day for our people. I like having a better ship. If everyone's armed, then anytime somebody boards my ship, everyone shoots them. And not just the enforcers. I mean, that makes sense, right? I'm going with the, is it the Poland approach? I don't have an army, but my ship is my army. Alright, it's time to step into the darkness. I do want their help. I think that's good. And I want them armed with proper weapons.
I always keep my options open.
Because then hopefully more of them live. Why are there so many bones underneath my grates? Ugh. Forget. Gothic architecture. Got it. Moving forward. Okay. It saved. I hear noises. I hear a lot of noises that I don't think I'm okay with. Alright, well.
Keep your wits about you.
The gates have been blocked to cut off all possible escape routes for heretics and enforcers alike. They will not open until your victory has been secured. Okay. I hear awful hacking noises. We are rogue traders, and ours is a rare destiny. Yet still we remember those who once walked at our side, served us, and honor them, whom we honored.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Don't mind me. Master duelists. I want them. For me. Right? They said my ranged attack. It just says their next attack against any target automatically hits. It cannot be parried or dodged. You can have these. They're slightly better. Needle pistol shells are scattered across the floor. They do not belong in this realm of tranquil glory. That's ominous. Servitor is having a day, isn't it?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I'm going to clear one room at a time. Servitor looks like an animated corpse. Well, I mean, isn't that technically what they are? There's really nothing else in here, huh? Okay. I apologize for how dark it is. That looks new and fleshy. No comments on that? Especially because that does not look quite like a human skull. Okay.
Let us not
Well, like I said, we're clearing one room at a time, one direction at a time. Remember the deeds of the hero who died to protect the Lord Captain. Here lies Alaric Wolfgang of Geshter, the first seneschal to have come aboard this vessel. Your duty is done, now others will serve in your stead. Well, that's cute. There are large footprints in the dust, but 2 of the feet are different shapes, one human and the other clawed and horribly mutated. Yeah. Weird. Who'd have thought? Well, I mean, you know, I have to sweep my own ship, because no one else will do it.
I always have a backup plan.
Why does this place look deserted? On Ifrit, the burial sites of eminent figures are always crowded with people absorbed in prayer.
Yeah.
What do we have here?
Deserted is definitely of point. The skull gives in and something clicks behind it. Somewhere in the dark, a passage opens with a rumbling groan. Oh, that was in a wall.
This is
I thought it was in a
intriguing.
pile of bones. Which is intriguing? What did we see? No, we saw something. Glory to the diligent servants of the dynasty who have the exalted title of seneschal. It's a good thing we didn't bring Abelard. He kind of... I hear bad things. A black viscous resembling partially dried saliva is slowly eating through the surface of the monument. You heard that too. That sounded like a hell of
Keep
a
your
lot
wits
of
about
ick.
you.
Do you see anything, Servo Skulls? Let's go through the secret door first. As it looks like it would be a much smaller chamber. Oh, and an armory. Let me just collect those. And an old key. That seems useful. Above the 100 different names is engraved an inscription. To all who made the highest sacrifice for the dynasty and paid for their life. Honor and name. I will remember you. Be great if that list was somewhere accessible. I assume this was their weapons stockpile.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Can I do something about this so they can't access said weapons? No? Okay. Again, you're locked. Yep. Gate does not yield. The illuminator's license cable of a data entry catch. Okay. So we need to power that, huh? Well, I suspect we'll be following the cables here in a minute. But I believe the old key will come in handy for this. The sarcophagus was installed recently. The inscription reads, "Here Archmilitant Mort keeps his eternal vigil, protecting in death the one he could not protect in life." Oh yeah, I forgot about him. It's been a while.
I always keep my options open.
No, not the power source. Okay. Alright, let's go investigate what the horrible noise was.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yes. Indeed.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Did I examine this? Wires protrude from the servitor's severed head, wrapping around a fragment of its spine. The broken jaw twitches frantically, struggling to shut. Horrifying. Yes, that is true. Mort and Theodora were killed in her chamber, right? In theory, by... what's his face? But...
I always have a backup plan.
Snip into the main hall. Yeah, I don't think we've adequately solved the mystery of their deaths. Hi. Oh, good. Forward, faithful, pure. Oh, gross.
Your kind has no right to exist!
Death to the defilers!
Was that just to, I have some questions. Was that to warn me? Because those were the enforcers that came in? That there are chandeliers that can drop on my head? That's gonna be a problem. I figured I'd look. The Gene Stealer's gonna be nasty. He's probably gonna be a problem as well. But I don't know if I can take him out early. Stronghold of the Aberrations. I know the path is blocked. I just had a thought. That might be important. So hopefully that's where my Infernus Guild buddies will come in the back. If I hold out long enough. I think I need to destroy these strongholds. It can be damaged by potent telekinetic powers only. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Okay. There are a lot of problems here. I am regretting a lot of things. This will definitely be the last thing we do today. But it does mean cover is going to be very important. Just not really much of it, is there? That's probably the best place for you. Yeah, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be very painful. Okay. I want you here so that you can start shooting at that thing, like, immediately. There's no real good secondary cover. That's probably gonna be the best I get. Okay. Can I move the servo skull? A little bit. Okay. Okay.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
For now, we're gonna leave it at that.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's get some boosts going.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos.
You are not my Xenos? Oh, but you are. Magos goes. Okay, none of those guys go next.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Please, please kill all of them.
At least.
Ah, thank you, Cassia. Thank you. You are simply a delight. Okay. Noted. Pascal will be moving. The fuck are there more chandeliers? Well, I guess it would make sense there's another one on that side. Anyway. Free pot shot. I really need you to hack this guy.
The swift.
It is of vital importance that this thing gets nowhere near us. Okay?
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
If it is still alive, you will shoot it again on your next turn, please. Okay. First things first, before I forget, you are going to do that. You are going to move over here. You are going to hit all the things. You are going to boost everyone's weapons back here. And I do want you to leave the servo skull where it is for now. Yeah, those are gonna be nasty too. But that thing, I just don't want that thing. It's just, at least it moves really slowly. Kind of.
High momentum.
What the? Problem is, I think Pascal's going to be in the way of shooting. And that doesn't really block that one, does it? At a 55% chance? Let's do anything to that one? No, it doesn't, so. I might have to use Cassia to take those out, unfortunately. So it seems like moving forward is definitely a good idea for this.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Oh, I can't quite hit the aberrant.
Watch my back. I hold all the cards. Favors the swift.
Okay, that's not bad. That worked actually really well. Go away. Can you kill that?
Don't get too cocky. They're there. Fight fair.
That'd be great. And then can you kill this guy?
You've got a problem.
Perfect. I love you, Jai. You are a delight.
Living on the edge.
Boost your defense because you're about to need
with
it.
The right incentive.
And you can't see anybody right now.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Okay, we're a little exposed, but that has been handled.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally.
Use their strength, make sure we
For
do
the
defensive
throne's glory.
stance.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
we're gonna save his heroic stuff for now. Okay, who can I see? Can't do any damage to that. Or that. Those are all I have in sight, huh? Can see a lot more things from there. I'd love if this chandelier would fall already. My poor servo skull might get squashed.
I don't need
let's go
luck.
over here.
I have strategy.
Okay. I also kind of want to save this for when those things. I don't think I can see. I wonder if I can hit them. No. They're a little out of range still. So I will be patient.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Need to clear some of these guys out. Just so that they don't shoot me.
I'll see to it personally. This is a good offense.
Ooh, did it actually do damage to this? No. No, it didn't. I wish he'd have killed it. Calm down. Calm down. This battle is gonna be a mild issue.
Thorough take you.
The dire dawn guides me. Prepare the way for ascension!
Okay. I know I'm putting you where I don't
Step
usually
aside.
put you,
The navigator is coming.
and you're very close to that. But I really need to see if this is gonna hurt. The answer, I think, is no.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Well, it took two.
As duty demands.
Man, I was really hoping she'd take it down to one, dude. He's out of reach. Jai.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I don't think I can take out the strongholds. Short of a grenade, possibly. And have a 4% chance of hitting that. You know what? I have a free shot, so please try.
I can do that.
I mean, you hit it. You hit the 4% chance. I'll accept that. I think she's out of the circle, so she should be okay.
Me.
Give us all better dodge.
Lord Captain.
Oh, my poor Silver Skull. Okay, he's gonna drop it on Heinrichs, huh? Oh, we're still alive, though. The Servo Skull is still alive. Anyway, I forgot who I was playing for a minute. Are you within range? You are within range. Well,
Helium is beneath.
let's do what my snipers are meant to do. I will be using her special ability
I am not
in a minute.
Key. If it serves your cause.
Sure.
If I must.
Okay.
Helium is
Please
beneath.
hit that Gene Stealer. Okay.
Hidden from my sight.
Not too bad. I wanted to wait until I had actually done damage to it before I did this,
My heart sings with
because I can't miss with it.
I am not your Z.
No, but it did go really well. Alright, first things first. I desire that you relocate next to all of my hurt people.
Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah.
Yeah.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
I don't know why I ran up there.
I'm grateful.
Oh, you can throw a frag grenade. Will it actually hurt this thing? Uncertain. I guess we could try.
Running binaric override.
It did a little. Not enough to really matter. I think it's unfair those things have bolters. But anyway. We're gonna split its fire so that it doesn't have so many things to fire at.
You've got a problem?
Okay. Yes, I do have a lot of problems.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
I would like you to move your servo skull.
Setting target parameters for tech familiar units.
Thank you. I'm sure you won't hit, but you can try. Dude, you're just not very good at hitting anything. I kind of want her to stay away from that. For now.
Am I getting paid for this?
That's probably good.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Kent, I'm done with this one. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
Okie dokie. Quick question. Can I shoot the sniper? No. Not without getting closer. Oh crap, he's still in the same... He's still in the drop zone. That's gonna be a problem. Be able to take that Gene Stealer out, but I could also take that. Let's move to cover here, and then we can get him. Okay. You shall be my prey. Okay.
It's as good as done. On it.
So next turn, I have to reload. To remember that.
I'll see to it, personally.
Make sure I do my surefire plan. I should kill him, please.
Another enemy down.
Done. Alright. Good.
Sir Van Callox. Focus.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
The true believers will have it all.
Thank you for missing every single one of those. Okay, I really hope you guys don't die. But I do appreciate that you are here.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Do you not really? Really? That's an annoying problem. Okay, could you please just die now?
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Everyone, step aside.
Okay, good. He's out of the circle now. Should be good.
Let's
Boost
see
our
to it.
strength a little bit.
I
And
won't
kill this
object.
one.
I'm done with this one.
Another full turn, huh?
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Get me a target.
Working on it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
No attack limit, huh?
For the throne. Naturally.
Okay, who's left? Just a couple of snipers, I think? A marksman, a sniper, and this guy. Okay. He really doesn't like Heinrichs, does he? You can see that, but I think the sniper's probably going to be more important to take out. Yeah.
I move as if unseen.
Is unfortunate.
If it serves your cause.
Can't quite hit him, but we
I
could
am
put
not
his
your
a weak point on front.
This tedium is beneath me.
Yes, yes, I know. I'm going through the same set of things. And you're gonna need a reload, but
If it serves your cause.
you could kill him. And that would be lovely.
I
am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay. You are going to relocate up here. And then I am going to relocate
As the tactical imperative dictates.
to try and spread fire. On things.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, I think we're just working our way up now. And trying not to get shot to pieces.
Faded.
No! Servo Skull!
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, that's 3 AP, huh?
The Omnissiah soul comprehends all.
Well, I had high hopes for that.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Tell me, and it is done.
Any chance you can hit him? No.
Watch my back. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
I was gonna boost Cassia. Oh, we've got one more marksman. That's all.
I can do that, with the right incentive.
Okay.
I need a foothold.
We're getting there. You're gonna go murder him.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
10 might help.
I won't object to it.
Did you focus on me, sir? It looks like all but one of the aberration things disappeared. That one's now dead because it got dropped on, I guess. Is that the thing? I have to bait him into dropping stuff on these? Interesting. Fun.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Okay. Now that I know that... Hello, prey. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to hit him this turn, so... Hold on.
Who, if not me? On it. It's as good as done.
Oh, crap. I forgot to reload. I knew I was going to forget to do that.
The angel will reward us.
Oh, there's like... Where did they come from? Did they come out of one of the other things?
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead. Weather the storm.
Well, that's fun. They're kind of bullying him, aren't they?
Emperor, give me strength.
Ooh, no, 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 no. Bad, bad, bad. Bad. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to move her under that. Oh my god. Okay, well.
Me?
At least get rid of them. Nope, she's about to...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I think get roasted.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You guys can beat him up, please.
Cass?
I was gonna say, I
Little
think
bird,
she's
help is on the way.
gonna die. Okay, well, we're just gonna...
I move swiftly to strike.
But can you not see him?
If it serves
Oh,
your
you
cause.
just don't have any ammo. That's what it is.
You cannot force me along.
No line of sight. That's fucking bullshit. I can see him from there. The way it calculates line of sight drives me up the fucking wall.
Explorers know one route. Forward. System diagnostics. Feral sanctum. Normal. Inferior organics. Repair required. Clear knows no pain.
Yeah.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and
Please slow roast him. I don't really have anyone that I can give anything to.
you've got a problem.
Try and kill him,
I've got a
please.
prize. I mean, just bad luck. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay. The good news is this is all in my ship. Huh. Okay. Now, we're gonna play
The Emperor is on our side.
Heinrich since he wants to target you. And we're gonna keep taunting him. I wish for you, besides making yourself beefier,
For the throne's glory.
it means that I don't have to get back to my ship with everyone injured. With all the injuries they've gotten from being shot at a bunch.
Let's see to it.
Can't even hit the stone wall. Alright, sure. I didn't expect you to hit, but I do want you to... sneak up the far side here. Okay.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
I really need you to kill him this time, though. I hate only having 3 shots. 62, really.
On it.
I don't think I hit him. Maybe I did. Really hard to tell. Why would you drop that on Jai? That is just rude. We're gonna pull Juliet around the far side here.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. If it
Yes,
serves
you must.
your cause.
It does. I promise you really want him dead.
Another soul slips
Like I
the-
said.
Inevitable.
The old man before you resembles a human being, but the scaled bony growths growing from the bridge of his nose to the top of his bloated hairless head, the grotesque cheekbones, the black claws on his meeting fingers leave no doubt that this creature is a genetic aberration. He utters in a creaking voice, black spittle spraying from his mouth. You have spilt the blood of the congregation. You have offended the purest of his chosen children. You heretic! The creature's last words elicits a nervous laugh from the nearby enforcers. The irony of this embodied perversion of the human form accusing you of heresy is not lost on them. The confessor whispers a quiet prayer. The Master-at-Arms is watching the old man's every move, her lips twisted in contempt. Heinrich, I see that you found the hole through which the mutant scum wormed their way inside. We have. This discovery cost the guild 68 souls. It was crowded in those tunnels. They set monsters on us, but few things can scare someone who has seen a fire in the Arsenal Bay. Zarback casts a hostile look at the auto pistol on Heinrich's belt, but says nothing. Adalbert, how much of the crypt has been desecrated? The accursed spawn have disrespected the spirits of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreak as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but what is the most outrageous? Adalbert carefully presents you with a sapphire blue gemstone. They sought to despoil Lady Theodora's urn. After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes were made into this magnificent relic, an example of resilience and purity. One of the heretics dared to lay claim to it. Juliet touches her spirit stone, and it resonates with a soft pearly glow. They may appear similar, and yet, as bright as Monkey relics are on the surface, they are hollow inside. They hold no memory, no life. Do all rogue traders have their remains turned into gemstones? No, not all. Tradition demands that the Lord Captain's body be burned so that no one could use samples of their tissue or blood to gain access to the ship's systems that require the rogue trader's genetic imprint. Lady Theodora herself once voiced her desire to be turned into a stone. let's just return the relic to Lady Theodora's urn. I will perform the ritual and pray in hopes of easing Lady Theodora's anger. The ashes of the other eminent dead, whose rest was disturbed, will be transferred to the Reliquary Chapel. Rites of redemption will be held day and night. Thousands of the ship's crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Lord Captain's health and the dynasty's prosperity. Master Tarm's report? Sarabak's gaze remains trained on the mutant. You notice deep wounds on her chest and shoulder, but she shows no signs of acknowledging their existence. Strike forces have cleared the side section of mutants. The freaks fought like madmen, but they could not match the skill of the Vaude Valencius enforcers. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none would escape. Our flamer squads are in the process of purging the crypt. All degenerates confirmed dead. Jocasta Sarabak, I pardon the enforcers their negligence that led to treason endangering the ship. Really wasn't their fault at all, but, you know, you and your people have proven yourselves. Please don't stab me in the back. Thank you for restoring our honor, Lord Captain. Well then, let's see what the ringleader has to say.
You shall perish in the cold void. Your heart shall beat its last under the light of uncaring stars. Your lungs shall become trees of ice within your chest. You will never receive the grace of the many-armed Emperor.
The old man calls curse after curse down upon you with spiteful satisfaction. I'm gonna nudge one of his wounds with my boot. The old man doubles over, but it is not in pain or fear, but burning hatred that contorts his face.
Go on, torture me. I'll endure it all. My time may be up, but you are all doomed. I will gladly spit the words of truth in your face, and they will burn you like acid. In death I will ascend to the hosts of pure voices, and I will await the day when you will pay for the shed blood of his children.
It was you I saw in that vision, me the leader of this spawn. The mutant erupts in wet, slurping laughter.
I am the herder of the pure. The many-armed Emperor has blessed my mind with the ability to behold him, and I guided his children until you came and slaughtered us, heretic.
Their loathsome tribe has spawned a sorcerer, no doubt to help them brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. Psychic ability, human-like appearance, high status within the cult. I believe we are looking at a so-called Magus, a psychically gifted gene-stealer cultist. The cult's elite. The Magus' speciality is recruitment and subjugation. Okay. Why did you make your lair here in the crypt?
None wander in here. We were free to offer our prayers without fear of discovery. And the sight of dead heretics was pleasing. Trampling your bones was a righteous act. That is why I ordered the pure to sunder the walls of your bone vault and make this place a sanctuary for the congregation.
The malice alight in the abomination's eyes leaves no doubt. No barrier could have stopped him, intent as he was on committing sacrilege. Well, not a demo person, apparently. Now I see why so many inspectors in the adjacent compartments had accidents. Are there more of you on board? Where did you even come from? They're definitely Xenos, and I don't need to ask who the many-armed Emperor is.
40 years ago, the profaner Theodora, the false sovereign, stopped at a trade outpost Heriox Rim to replenish her crew. The outpost had long served as a bastion of the pure. My brother and I were chosen to embark on her ship and prepare it for the coming of the many-armed Emperor. This uprising against your godless dominion has been many years in the making.
You notice that the crypt looks surprisingly undefiled, even after all these years. The heretics could have turned it into an inconceivable nightmare, yet the signs of corruption are few and localized here. Heriox Rim. That cesspool of abomination must be burned. Who knows how many ships they've infected over the decades. I guess we might as well ask. Are you mutants or Xenos or both?
We are the pure. We are the congregation, children of the many-armed emperor, the genetic perfection of existence. You will never understand. You are of inferior flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong.
Pascal's visor flashes scarlet, growing brighter with every word. This statement is false. Only the true flesh is perfect. You are a scrap of ignorant meat, and this vaunted genetic perfection, which you are not, will be ground into nothing by the cogs of the Omnissiah. The old man shrinks and hisses as his face is bathed in the red light of the visor, itself framed by the shadows of writhing mechadendrites. I bet Pascal would be terrifying to encounter around a dark corner. Who is your many-armed emperor?
The true God who comes through the void to us, his devout children. The universe is an abyss of horrors, and only he can save us. But not you, vile heretics. You are all doomed.
Get rid of him. The man's face twists in rage and his milky eyes bulge. He hisses,
The many-armed emperor cometh. The true God shall avenge us, and when he does, I will laugh.
His string of doomsayings is silenced by a kick from the Master-at-Arms.
Yeah, let's burn all of it.
Although I don't know that I would have hung him. Strictly speaking, I probably would have also burned him and then spaced his ashes. But, you know, I didn't have that option. Anyway. Yeah. Shredder shotgun. Okay, look, I want... You're not as good as my hunting rifle, so I don't really care. You are a better shotgun. I'll keep one shotgun. How are we doing? Bastards made a mess of the maintenance tunnel. Our folks saw a few good breaches and some other damage, and furnace crews are already patching them up, so the tunnels will be good as new in no time. You guys are stellar. I mean, what goods? A bio dagger.
Well, well, well.
And blood burner. That's better than my last pistol. Nice, nice. Theodora's statue towers over the broken urn. Her gaze is confident and bold, as if she's challenging those who have dared disturb the rogue trader's rest. The hole in the wall seems to grin with broken teeth, as if mocking the dynasty's ancestors. It would be impossible to make a hole with that like that without industrial tools, or just a little bit of the applied explosives.
Keep your wits about you.
The Brimforcer who died took a dozen heretics with him. It's a great honor to shed blood. Yeah, you say that. Oh, some Physaline. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Can we, like, not run through the fire, guys? I would dearly appreciate that. The defilers dumped the remains on the floor, then connected a water pump to turn the sarcophagus into a cistern. Rude. I'm pretty sure I have more of those. As it turns out... The monument was shattered to give the defenders a better field of fire. Of course it was. What about this one? Sarcophagus has been turned into a container. Supplies, ammunition, and bandages lie in unceremonious piles on top of the bones.
Am I missing anything in here? It would not appear so. Also, I don't know why everyone isn't coming. That's kind of weird. Just a quick swap of a lovely little pistol. That actually wasn't too bad. I thought that fight was going to be worse, but I didn't. The Gene Stealers and the Aberration didn't even get close, which was... It's important. Yes. That's not too bad. Actually, yeah, it worked out okay. We only lost one person, and it was because I did the really stupid thing of moving her into the wrong place. That was all 100%. I did a stupid. Okay. Level up time. Let's see. Medicaid is good to have. My logic is really good. My tech use is pretty good at a solid 70. I know more about the Xenos than I know about anything else. That's hilarious. Let's boost my awareness. That actually seems useful. In which case we will be... Don't care about that. Perception seems good again. I gotta think about my ballistic skill. Yeah, see, Pascal has a better ballistic skill. I mean, I might as well do my ballistic skill. He just can't hit anything. Cassia, huh? Let's boost your perception a little bit. And your persuasion. You're my persuader. Okay, Pascal. Hit things better. Well, you are my Medicaid, so. What do you have? You can carouse better. I've already done his toughness. Let's boost his strength. And alright, what we got for you? You're a very good persuader. Oh, you have a bunch of the Lore Imperium. That's how I'm passing all of those checks. And really good commerce. I'll boost your demolition. And you use fellowship the most, so you can have that.
Okie dokie. Boost your agility. And her awareness is already through the roof. But let's keep boosting it because I want to be able to see everything. Okay. Everyone's healed up. Okay. Alright.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Go back to the bridge. Okay, well, now that we've eradicated the gene stealers and my ship is scrubbed free of Tyranid influence. Yeah. That is, in fact, where I'm going to leave it for today. I think next week will probably be multiplayer horror stuff. If it's not the Dark Pictures Directive 8020, we kind of just have to see with when it releases. We might also be recording that one not on stream, so we'll see. Just a lot of it'll be interesting. Still waiting for information or to see if we'll get press copy or anything. Yeah, I think probably the rest of May will be kind of multiplayer horror related stuff or puzzle related escape roomy things. And we'll pick up with a Rogue Trader after that. As I know what things are, I will add them to the stream schedule here on Twitch. So if you're curious, you can check back then or back periodically to see when streams are going to be and what they're going to be about. And then I guess you can also do Discord if you would like. And Discord has... I usually post there when I'm about to stream and what the stream is. Yeah. So that's also an option. But, yeah, keeping going with that, I really hope there's only 3 chapters. Chapter 1 was kind of short-ish. But Chapter 2 has been very large and very expansive, so I kind of hope Chapter 3 is another small chapter. But we'll find out. We haven't even met any of the winter scales yet, so I have no idea how much of this is left. I feel like sometimes it feels like it's reaching towards a conclusion, and then other times I feel like I'm barely at the beginning of the game still. So... we'll see. Anyway, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. And all the lurkers and everyone who's just hanging out, watches the VODs later, or watches them on YouTube. I appreciate you all. I'm right before the midpoint. That is actually a really good time frame to know. I genuinely have no idea where I am in the game, so that does help me. I hope you all have a fantastic week. I am going to send you off to Minx, I think. They are... I don't know what she's playing right now, but it's horror. It's fun horror stuff. She's playing Don't Play This. So,
It should be lots of fun horror-related things, so I hope you all enjoy. Uh-oh. No, never mind. Oh, I moused over the show desktop thing and thought everything had crashed. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Alright. Again, hope you all have a fantastic week. And I'll catch you all later.
Bye.
Oh my god, a raid from the Alice? From the Alice the Crazy? Alright. Just gotta get through here. Avoid the goblin. It looked like a goblin. 2 fuses are missing. Oh, great. Here's the first one. Where's the second one? Oh my god. Where were you? Oh god. Did you hear that? Sounded like someone fapping really fast in the background. Someone was fapping. Someone was fapping. Like that. Okay. I was looking at the floor instead of the jump scare. I'm sure it was really good though.
Well, I got an achievement.
Alright, the hand has the fuse. Thank you, sir. Mom.
And I can't tell if it's just because no one's gotten that far or that it was really hard to do, because I didn't think it was that hard to do. Personally.
These are some pretty huge jump scares in this game, I will say.
I've eradicated the
Shut up!
The
ear lick is still here. Amazing.
I've also gone absolutely.
Where was I taking this? Fuse box. Right, got it.
It was good.
Oh, there was someone there.
First sergeant, you're going to be
It's okay though.
Sergeant. I understand
fixed
that
it.
does not come with a pay bump.
Yes.
I get that.
And now we don't even need to use the lighter anymore. Because we can see so well. I feel, if anything, turning the power on hindered our ability to see. I need to turn on the light. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what light you're talking about, but we'll figure it out.
Tomorrow, could you get mail on your way?
Yes, I tried today and it was...
It's not open because they can't keep the lobby open all the time anymore because people are down.
Well, I was hoping they would at least keep the lobby open
I have no
for
idea
some amount of time on Saturday.
Where to go here, but
No, they don't because the
I guess just keep looking, and maybe
Yeah.
something will happen, huh? It's what's been the case so far. The game's flowed pretty well, actually.
It's so frustrating.
Do you mean this light? Because that's only... That doesn't look very lightable. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hello? Hello? Where's the light? Come on. There, you, maybe. You're a light? Okay. So far, as far as I can tell, it said turn on the light, but it's not.